invited the Boy Scout. Stay sharp. On target. Sorry, Superman. Well, now. Maybe I should have brought my kryptonite after all.
So over it.
Sorry, Superman. Heating up. Match point. Blue team.
Not letting that.
Defeat. I've lost count, Mark. How many times have I beaten you now? You versus me again, Clark? Haven't we done this enough before?
Amazing! Enlightenment!
Maybe I should have brought my kryptonite after all.
No biggie! Love it. Uh-huh. Headshot! Love it.
I'll give you that one, Bruce.
Perfect! Woo! Love it.
Match point. Blue team.
That's so genius! I should have thought of that! Look out!
Defeat.
Bomb out. That was a good fight, Superman. You should give it a rest till the next one. Let's get this over with. shot. Now it's personal.
Yikes. Love it. Listen up!
Okay, Doc. You got me fair and square.
Match point. Red team.
Are you listening? Great. Velma coming through! Yikes.
The fuse is lit.
Quit it! Perfect!
Match point. Blue team. Defeat.
You got me fair and square.
More like world's greatest everything.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to the Content Gaming September monthly. We got some good people showing up to play for. I think we're doing the East Coast doubles right now. I'm not sure. Is that true, Kristav? Yeah, for sure. Definitely some good people in the bracket for sure. Batman and was this AVG Miko? Assuming they come back because they've got DQ'd for not being here earlier. It should be interesting to see. Poppy Flan stocks paper. That's they got DQ'd.
Yeah, Poppy Flan was not very happy with the way the servers were behaving, so he wanted to opt out for the rest of the bracket.
Yeah,
which is convenient for the Super Bandman because they get a bye to finish whatever they're doing.
Right. Yeah. Hopefully they can finish it for sure. Both those players for sure are definitely entertaining to watch, most definitely. In general, should be some very fun stuff. It's actually it's gonna server issues. I mean, a new patch just dropped, so it could lead people, possibly having issues. I'm not too sure. I haven't gotten to play too much of it myself, but see on the screen, Gizmo's out here. Very interesting character, honestly. Not sure if we'll see him in the bracket for sure, but I definitely hope so. He seems to get some interesting stuff. He has a really cool new status effect with music that pretty much prevents people from using cooldown abilities temporarily, which seems insanely good for sure. I know it just has a really cool moveset. How a lot of it interacts with each other is just really cool. It's kind of just normal MultiVersus though. I think it's gonna really just a place where the game shines essentially. I gotta get into Swerve and Jesus himself. This is Paradox and Bumo. I'm definitely familiar with Swerve and Jesus himself. They're a pretty good prime member. Paradox I've seen. Bumo I'm not quite familiar with, so I'm very curious to get into this for sure. We're seeing Swerve and Jesus out on the Jake, Tom, and Jerry, as we've seen before. Paradox MVS and Bumo on Batman Rain Dog. I mean, Jake and Tom and Jerry, it's a pretty good team that we've seen before. They cover each other's weaknesses pretty well for sure. Covering long range, it's Tom and Jerry, while Jake has really good normals to just cover areas that they don't cover. It's definitely just a team that plays a lot of really good neutral for sure. Also, just well, he used to be able to combo pretty well as well, but I know Tom and Jerry did get nerfed. The combo game definitely got worse this patch, so I'm not entirely sure how much that affects them. They may see less of that coming into that because of that. Meanwhile, the other side we got Batman, Rain Dog, classic
I've got a plan for this.
super offensive character with Batman, Rain Dog in the back, and projectiles forward. Immediately Swerve is getting the pouncing on Boomer right now. It's a weakness of Rain Dog right there. His defensive game is not the best, but Paradox with a good peel coming out to help us. We're on Trophy's edge, by the way, and oh my god, blue team's definitely juggling and pressuring them at every step of the way right now, dude. 48% on Rain Dog already. Yeah, they're just putting on so much damage on him. Again, a good scramble situations happening for sure. There's a couple of really good juggles for sure having a blue team, but they managed to get back into this with getting a lot of hits on Tom and Jerry, especially 85% on them right now. Not looking too good for Jesus himself. Definitely prone to getting killed soon at the same time, though. Such a Swerve, he could possibly help out for sure. He's definitely doing a good job. Just pressuring the Rain Dog too, get him off the top. That's a good way to start that for sure for Swerve and Jesus himself. Looking at it, okay, Jesus himself gets killed on the top, so pretty even stuff. Jake and Rain Dog very 100%, but Jake spin Bumo off the side, good stuff. Bumo hasn't been able to get too much popping just because, of course, Rain Dog is a character that has a rough time sort of getting things going. It seems practically chasing him down, and the Swerve gets punished for that. I think Paradox with the Batman is a pretty good choice to help with the character because his offensive ability and ability to kill off the top kind of goes pretty well with Rain Dog. Especially you can toss the battering out too to sort of do from the distance of the Someone got the spike on Jesus himself right there, getting that KO. Last one more kill for them. The red team's getting pressured heavily right now. Jesus himself with projectile to see putting in a lot of work. So Tom and Jerry finds right there. So good at just providing that good chip damage while Swerves in the front lines. getting so much damage off on the opponent, other team, kick flipping off them, pretty insane stuff. Already 109 on Bulma, so definitely prone to come back, especially with Paradox at high percent. See, Paradox will definitely probably just try to get another kill at Berk as soon as possible against KO himself. It is anyone's game based right now. High percent on Swerve, high percent on Bulma. Bulma, of course, needs to rush down. But right now, Swerve is getting rushed down a bit by the Batman. It can't get him, and Jesus stalls. Swerve stalls in the blast zone. And Jesus himself takes care of that with a distraction, open him up with the up air, get him off the top. Taking that game, Swerve Jesus himself 1-0 against Paradox and Bulma. That was actually a pretty good first game for sure. Both of them were pretty evenly matched team-wise. Overall, though, Swerve G's kind of just came out on top in the more situation, the scrap situation especially. It was interesting too, because started off, yeah, they definitely had the upper hand on it in terms of like getting team combos going and this teamwork in general. I kind of think that kind of stayed consistent throughout the match. You saw at the end, even with Swerve floating in the top of the blast zone, and Jesus himself punishing Paradox for overextending right there near the end.
Something to note is that I'm pretty sure this is Paradox and Mac's first MultiVersus tournament. I looked them up in the rankings database, and they're in like the top 1-2%. So I did see them pretty well, but they're taking on the first seed in a pretty close first game. So this could be a close one.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You can tell they have a good amount of practice on the team for sure. Paradox and Bulma, they're playing a pretty, I honestly think a really difficult to use team at a high level. I think both Batman, well, Rain Dog to a lesser extent Batman, but still kind of Batman in general, kind of just a bit more difficult to make work at like a high level, but still definitely very doable. I think they complement each other pretty well too. The damage that Rain Dog can do can definitely help Batman find these early percent kills off the top. But I think I'd like to see Paradox, get more of for sure. He's definitely been trying. I think Bulma maybe like help him out when he can, trying to help Shark a bit too would also help as well. Definitely also like to see some more battering play for sure. Battering, of course, being an amazing tool, stacking a bunch of weekend on people. Granted, did get nerfed this patch a bit. If it collides with a projectile, it gets destroyed essentially. But still, of course, has that aspect of just being one of his main approach options aside from just a grapple hook. It's obviously really good, and of course stacking weekend is just great for helping get people off killed or stack damage on people. In general, it's just good for doing anything that you want to do essentially. But yeah, no, it's very interesting to Paradox and Bulma. It's probably their first tournament that they're playing in. Definitely just amazing play for sure. You already tell that they're very nice with it for sure, so I wouldn't be surprised to see this go even more games moving forward. Jesus himself hovering over Gizmo. That'd be very cool to see. I definitely hope we see some Gizmo. I'm not really too expecting it. Not expecting it too much, rather, because I know Swerve is very comfortable on the Jake. I don't think Swerve will really want to switch. Maybe just chilling on that for the main menu right now. I know Waldo's coming. He probably knows more about Gizmo than I do. Nah, Swerve's not using Gizmo. Sticking with Jake, Tom, and Jerry. Definitely worked out for him pretty well overall. Like I said, having good synergy with this team, Tom and Jerry, Jake can definitely make it feel a bit like the other team has like no room to run around in. Bomo especially kind of felt that quite a lot. You can definitely tell that, right off the bat, Swerve G's would definitely put a lot of pressure on them, which in turn puts a lot of pressure on Paradox to help protect Bomo, because they're just going to always be gunning for him for sure and not letting him get those projectiles set up. Because once, it's like kind of rough as Rain Dog kind of is, once you get those projectiles set up, you can actually really put in a lot of work, put in a lot of damage. It's kind of like the win condition where his team, get that damage off while Batman's in the front distracting them with the hitboxes, going to town on him, and helping peel for Rain Dog when people try to get to him a little bit. But it is, of course, not the easiest team to work with, so it's actually just really cool to see them working with it all in general. Either way, we're getting into game 2 right now, this time on Sky Arena. Interesting choice. I'm not really sure why the red team would want it. Oh my god, maybe wanted more space for Rain Dog to run away, but he can't run away from that. Kickflip immediately, getting out the bottom blast zone. Swerve rushes him down, gets a crazy good lead right now from blue team. Already a stock up. That was like 20% KO. That was pretty rough for sure. Bulma really needs to be a bit more evasive. and Paradox a bit more just cognizant and protective. You see right there, already going for him in a big way for sure, getting vertical combos and get kill off it though. But does get them off of Bumo's back, get some room, throw these projectiles out, put some damage forth. Pressure, use themselves off the ledge. Oh, wait a minute, reversal opportunity though, and yeah, Swerve reversals Paradox, and they get the kill on Bumo. It's definitely falling apart for red team right here for sure, man. The blue team definitely just seems like just having a step ahead the whole time for sure. Their teamwork, the synergy has been amazing, honestly, and they definitely just have their offense, just off pressure, the offensive pressure they're just like displaying is just constantly. It's really amazing for sure. Bumo and Paradox haven't really been able to get much going right now, honestly. Waldo, what's up, man? How you doing?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Free-Step Tournament, or I'm welcoming myself at this point. Looks like we are well into this. It's patch day. We got Swerve and Jesus himself.
Jesus himself, yep.
Oh, it gets Bumo and Paradox. Okay. Looks like we got a Rain Dog and a Batman versus Tom and Jerry and a Jake. Interesting combinations here.
Right. I know Tom and Jerry Jake against a good reputation so far. Kind of the theme of this match kind of just been Bumo kind of trying to set things up and them rushing him down, and yeah, it got messed up. They even got that the first kill of this game actually, like Swerve got like at like 20% on Bumo, so it was very rough.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So that was that game one?
That was game two. Swerve Jesus himself took that 2-0.
Oh my god, that's insane. So they're definitely a team to look out for here. I can't really comment much on that, but I can definitely see Jake and Tom and Jerry being a very destructive combination. Jake himself, a lot of people have turned a new leaf with that character, thinking he is much better than a lot of people say he is. He does have some pretty crazy disjoints, as well as just having really good neutral tools. Stretchy Dog, I will debate you on being the best up special in the game.
Right.
But also House is really hard to contend with at points.
Yeah.
Just an overall really good character, and really works well with someone who is able to throw out projectiles as well, especially given the fact of like House just being as good as it is with reflecting projectiles.
Yeah. I think, this is best of 5? I guess it's best of 5. Yeah, I think in general, Swerve on the Jake. Jake is just generally just really good, I feel like, covering, the places that Tom and Jerry can't really as well, which is in front of them. Of course, the projectiles are really amazing, but having someone, have just more coverage with the hitboxes, like Jake, kind of works really well, in my experience, from looking at this team. They also edge guard really well together. It's kind of really hard to get away from them.
Extremely hard to get away.
Something about Swerve is he seems to be a bit of a character swapper. Maybe not, within a tournament, but
wait, who?
Swerve.
Swerve.
According to the stream meta controller I have here, from just CG tournaments, he's played 3 characters. He also has a Velma and a Superman. But I don't know how much of those are just pockets, or if he's genuinely just, playing the roster a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like I usually see Swerve with Jake, but maybe. I'm not sure.
Swerve, I've seen him on Jake, I feel like. I could be wrong, though, but we are in top 8 at this point. It is now best of 5. We're going to this game 3. Hopefully Paradox and Bumo are able to make something happen. Oh, it looks like Paradox almost gets that really early kill. Batman, that up special, definitely you don't want to try to contest that early. That makes you kill a very early percent. Speaking of getting killed at early percent, it looks like, I believe that was Swerve taking an early dip off the right side of the stage. This is a very different game than that last one already.
Oh, very much. We definitely adjusted pretty much for sure. Bumo's definitely been, I think, a more proactive approach, not really staying in the back as much. Definitely kind of doing that still though, but kind of getting in as well, putting in work, saving Batman right there, good stuff.
Yeah, great tether, but now in a really bad spot himself. That's going to do it, actually, for Bumo. Used all air dodges, used all specials. No way of getting back. That's one of the biggest problems with Rain Dog right now, is that just once there's such a big hitbox, and on top of it, too, they don't have the best recovery tools, so if you're able to catch them without it, there's just nothing they can do. We saw Paradox just not able to support his teammate there, just a flurry of projectiles, but he is going to be able to support him there. Gets that kill onto Jesus. That man not a Christian.
Red team.
Definitely not putting a lot of pressure on Diaz himself. Then Swerve putting a lot of pressure on Paradox, get him off the top as well.
We are at not a very even game right now. I mean, Swerve and Jesus have to really get through Batman or Paradox's stock. Bumo sitting at 84. That's kill percent on a character like Rain Dog.
Yeah. He's doing a good job of evading though.
Very good job of evading. He's staying in the air, which is really good, but it's also quite dangerous against that character. See that exactly, goes off to the right side of the stage. That puts him in a really bad position. He gets killed by it looked like a Tom and Jerry projectile, but I could be wrong. But Swerve, not in the best space right now, almost gets hit by the dare, but luckily enough, his hitbox came out just a little bit faster.
Oh yeah, Paradox at 113 is getting very dangerous on both sides. Upbeat taking it, Paradox and Bumo not going down quite yet. 1-2 situation for them right now.
Little too close for comfort there. They were in the lead for the majority of that, but right at the end it got really scary. They had to clutch that out. I mean, we saw.
I know you weren't here for that, Waldo, but it was basically the same situation game one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the opposite way.
Okay. Well, yeah, but we did just see. I believe it was Jesus just get hit by the bat bomb, popped up into the air, and then just wasn't able to do anything because it's like you dodge early, you dodge too early, you get hit by bat bomb, you dodge too late, you get hit by the Batman up special. So it looks like they tried to get the read. Didn't exactly go well for them. So unfortunate as it is, but we're going to a game number 4.
Yeah, I was kind of talking about it a bit earlier too. I think that's kind of like the potential strength of a team like Batman, Rain Dog. I think together they're very volatile for sure, but when he gets a plan going, he can put in so much damage. Rain Dog projectiles, Batman getting stacking the weaken off the batarangs, plus being very good killing people off the top. It can be very explosive and also can just explode, pretty much.
Exactly, it can definitely be really destructive for a character like Batman. I mean, Batman, the second lightest character in this game, has some of the best kill power, but also is just like a glass cannon of sorts, especially now with this new patch. We are on the new patch where projectiles that collide with with Batarang can just break it immediately. So go up against a character like Tom, you got to be really careful when you use it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially Tom and Jerry too, because Jerry, I think, is a heavy projectile now, so he can go through even other projectiles. I think some Rain Dogs as well if he shoots.
Right. And we're going, looks like, finally into this game number 4. Everyone's going to be staying their character. We got Tom and Jerry and Jake against the Batman and the Rain Dog again. I did really like Bumo's adaptation there. Decided to go in, support Batman a little bit more. And I think that's kind of how you have to play Rain Dog right now, which is really strange considering his kid.
Right.
But it's just, you don't have the best projectiles in the game. You can't sit in the back, maybe like a character like Bulma or Tom and Jerry.
Especially a team like this, because Jake and Tom Jerry are both good at just putting on pressure from a range distance, so you're not even safe from back there. Like,
right.
Really.
You're not safe anywhere with a character like Tom and Jerry.
Oh, not at all, bro. Definitely not.
You will explode against Tom and Jerry. Even those nerfs didn't take any of his kill power. Maybe nerfed his combos a little bit. And there's that new platform I've heard so much about. That's in the middle of the stage. That is a lot lower than I anticipated it would be.
Same here. I mean, it's better, but I still don't like the stage personally. That's just me.
No, I definitely don't like it. I expected the platform to be like slightly above slightly higher, maybe on level with the speakers.
Yeah.
But I guess not. I do really love that placement though of the smoke bomb for Paradox. That creates such a big, like, no flex zone there, no fly zone.
Were you seeing what
Jesus himself and Swerve, they know better.
Were you seeing what Jesus himself was doing? Like, whenever he was in neutral, he was just attacking the sides.
Oh, yeah,
apparently he doesn't like those side platforms either.
Oh no, the
Nah.
speakers suck, dude.
Oh, the speakers suck, but also you don't want a character like Batman to be able to use them to their full potential. Speaking of full potential, Jesus himself gets a really ridiculous snipe on to Paradox. Gonna get that kill. Bumo gonna follow very soon afterwards. This is a not very even game right now. We can see Jesus doing a really good job of spacing himself properly. Bumo and Paradox are having a really hard time locking both of these two down. They're both over 100. We can see Paradox maybe panicking a bit, going for these YOLO up specials, not really working out. He's already at 72,
Oh my
maybe
God.
Dead, and oh no, gets
reversal.
reversed by Paradox. Great stuff.
It still is a really good position for Blue because they stacked up so much extra credit on them. They took the stock off Jake, but look, Batman's at 109 right now, bro. Batman incredibly late. He's going to get tied any second now. He is pressuring Jesus himself at that ledge, though. But, wait, Swerve almost got to kill on Boomo right there, but they still got to kill on Paradox, so it matter, bro. One more stock, and Boomo's at 113. It's looking pretty bad if you're Paradox and Boomo right now.
Yeah, they have to. You can see Paradox trying to fish for that kill, really trying to get that early kill. They gotta make something happen. They are going to get the stock on Jesus, but they really gotta get this stock on Swerve if they have any fighting chance. But that may do it. Not quite. Good DI coming out from Bumo. We can see Bumo just running away, and Paradox is just going in trying to stack on that damage maybe so Bumo can get that kill. He's going to find a spike. This is all of a sudden really close. Bumo's off the side of the stage. Did I say it was close? No, it's not. Swerve is gonna find that kill. Easy peasy. Set goes to Swerve and my man Jesus himself.
Yes, most definitely. Swerve and Jesus himself, they just kind of I feel like show the strength of that team very well. Their neutral was just very hard to get around, I feel like, a lot of the time. They kept stage control a lot and just led to situations where Paradox and Bumo took a lot more damage than they necessarily needed to, if that makes sense.
They were a glass cannon team. That's kind of the curiosity with having a character like that, or having those characters together, specifically Batman and Raindog. Batman and Raindog, I don't think is that great of a team comp. Because when you get down to it, both of those characters, they are able to stack on a lot of damage. Batman specifically is able to confirm those kills. With a character like Raindog, though, Raindog really needs a support or like a tank character to peel for him in those situations. And to be fair, Paradox was doing a great job of that, but Batman's a character that you can't really take trade situations very well. You get put at 70 and you're almost dead. And now, especially with the assassin buff being, or debuff being removed, right? That matters even more now.
Yeah, most definitely. I really, what was I gonna say? It's a good question.
Speaking of questions, what are people saying about Gizmo?
Well, my train of thought's gone. My bad. But
no, it's all good.
Honestly, I haven't really seen too much of him yet. I tried him a little bit before hopping on commentary right now. He seems like a very interesting character, though. I think the music status could potentially be really amazing. Blocking off people's cooldowns just seems really good.
That does seem pretty crazy. But now we have this new character out. Talk of the town. He has a small hitbox, which I'm sure people are crazy about.
Of course.
But not only that, I didn't get to play him very much. He does have the Rambo skin, which that's an easy buy.
He does. It's so funny.
Oh yeah. If you don't buy the Rambo skin, you're not playing Gizmo. You're not playing the game.
You're not playing.
Yeah. Just let it be known that anyone who does not buy the Rambo skin for Gizmo, you're not allowed to play Gizmo. That's
very true. This patch though, also they added the hitbox rework.
Yes.
Overall, it's I wouldn't say it's like, actually I wouldn't say it's pretty game changing. Actually, it definitely feels, well, at least for me, quite noticeably different in terms of just interactions all around. It's definitely, so far at least, there have been less situations where I feel like I got hit by something that I shouldn't have got hit by, or I hit something and I was like, oh, I didn't hit them. Like those kind of situations, I feel like have been drastically reduced.
And any hitbox rework is definitely going to have that. I mean, there might still be some issues, of course, but hopefully it is just better than where it was. Hopefully Tom and Jerry is not hitting you
Oh yeah.
like at the top of the head with the down air. Hopefully it's actually hitting where it should. Same with every other hitbox in this game, because we saw those pictures of how hitboxes used to be, and I think everyone kind of collectively looked at themselves like, how could this happen?
Yeah, no, they were pretty rough. The Wonder Woman image was telling.
Very, very telling. You know, everyone, you know, it was that, you know, the song, "How could this happen to me? You made your mistakes.
Oh, for real.
Nowhere to go. Tony, please answer for your crime."
Yeah, most definitely. After I saw that, it's like, yeah, this just suddenly makes so much more sense. Like,
Right? It does make a lot more sense in the grand scheme of things. Now, granted, I'm happy that the devs are looking at this and they're making changes where they need to. That's very important. But still some work to be done, of course. Still a brand new game. Still has some issues to be ironed out. Hint, hint, iron.
I mean, Bolt Shield not being affected by CDR, I feel like it's actually going to be really good change.
That is a huge change, and thankfully, because you would just have Iron Giants, as someone who played Iron Giant a lot, and lost all my friends in the course of a day because of it.
As usual, yeah.
Yeah, with Iron Giant, the biggest thing with him is that most players would just stack all of the CDR. You would have CoffeeZilla, you would have the I dodge, you dodge, we dodge, and then any CDR that your opponent or your teammate would stack. So if you had Velma, if they had like I'll take that stacked, it was a nightmare to deal with, because he would just get bolts back so quickly. He would be able to get out of combos from it. I'm glad they changed that. Really good quality of life. Still think butt slam might be a big problem.
Yeah,
but that move is definitely very impressive. But hopefully now he'll be just a little bit more reeled in. I just hate the fact that butt slam has a hitbox when it lands. Like you could just like go to punish him, and then as he lands, it's just like you could be over it, like over his head, and it still hits you.
Isn't it cannonball?
I call it butt slam, but it's the same thing, yeah.
All right. I just remember in the movie distinctly that scene where he cannonballs into the lake and empties the lake.
Yeah, no, that's what the move's based off of. But I call it butt slam, because that's what he does. That's what he does. He slams
of course you do,
with,
Waldo.
with his iron ass.
It's iron ass.
Yeah, dude. I mean, what else? He's the Iron Giant. What do you think? He got a steel ass? No, that's iron.
He might, but I know one of them has much of a steel shield right now. We see the sushi, the sushi. I don't know. They're playing Wonder Woman though with Ed Shadow on the Shaggy. We're seeing Swerve introduce himself back in it once more,
and we can see as well. I mean, we're talking about iron. Tom and Jerry once again with that iron pan, dude. That iron skillet, skillet. It's one of the two, but regardless, we're also seeing a character that also got pretty significantly nerfed. Shaggy got a weight change in the last patch, but also there were a couple other changes too, specifically to his loops. So I don't know if like you can't do them anymore because of the trajectory that grounded down air or grounded down sends at. But we're not seeing those loops come out. To be fair, though, Swerve and Jesus seem to be pretty mindful of that, keeping their space, not letting Shaggy get in too close. And when they do, getting these really great punishes as we're seeing here.
Yeah, Shaggy's weight change is actually a lot bigger than most. It's like 76 to 68, so that's actually a very noticeable increase for sure.
Woo! That weight change don't change how hard those fists hit though. Gets a double kill, puts themselves ahead, but Shadow is now at 150%. You can see they are wanting him. But great use of the armor coming out from Sushi.
Yeah, Shaggy in general, of course, is a character that's still amazingly powerful, but you can see that sometimes in Shadow kind of has some difficulty getting in. Kind of be happening against these very neutral focused teams like Jake, Tom, and Jerry. They kind of stack up damage on them, but you can't really. You have to get up those scramble situations, you know, get something popping. And it's kind of what's going on with Shadow right now. He's getting a couple of those right now, though. 80% on Jesus, Swerve, already helping the teammate. He's taking a bunch of damage for that.
One thing about Shaggy too is that Shaggy is a very read-heavy character. He definitely plays rock paper scissors a lot. In the same way that I would say a character like Superman plays rock paper scissors. You're going for those hard reads as consistently as possible. And as I'm talking about reads, Swerve gets an insane read, gets that early kill, or not early kill, but gets a kill onto Sushi. But Jesus is now at 126%. He doesn't have much left, but what happened? Wait!
Swerve hit him with the forward air, reversaled him, bro.
Oh, man! That's unfortunate, and Shadow definitely got way too greedy for that. Could have just played back, loud, and like, played safe on center stage. Maybe worry about Swerve?
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those situations where you gotta wonder, would it been better just to like knock them off the stage and then focus on the person who is on the stage? Or go for the person off stage? And right there, Shadow decided to go off stage. But Shaggy, when you use some of your resources, there is a decent amount of end lag, so he gets caught, gets popped, dies at a relatively early percent for Shaggy, loses that game 1.
Yeah, that was inherently just a very heavy risk, especially with Wonder Woman not being by to help him out in case a situation like that happened. That was definitely not the preferred play for sure. I mean, granted, End Shadow and Sushi did kind of start coming back there. The reads kind of worked out, especially from End Shadow. He was putting so much work. But costing the game at the end right there, unfortunate. They can definitely bounce back from it.
Yeah, it's game 1. There's still a lot of time, and it was still close. I mean, they were doing really well that whole game. I think just what happened there, and Shadow got bit off more than they could chew. Ended up paying the iron price for it.
Iron price.
The iron price. That's the theme of today, iron. But going into game 2, we're gonna have to see what stage they pick. I am personally a big believer in Trophy's Edge, especially for a character like Shaggy and for a character like Wonder Woman. But we'll see what stage are we going to. We are going to Trophy's Edge. All right.
Yeah, like you said, the stage definitely can benefit, these more scrappy teams for sure, like Sushi and Shadow. Definitely having less room to run or what just...
Wait, I have to watch the replay of that. What? That is a new bug.
So
that's a new bug.
What
so
happened?
It looked like End Shadow hit Dynamite, and the Dynamite sent him up into the ceiling.
You thought you had me.
Okay, well, sometimes you get outplayed.
I'm gonna go ahead. I have the stream opened on my end. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna clip that.
Yeah,
that,
I can imagine, but
that was very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm still looking back at it. I don't know what happened. That actually, yeah, he literally just teleported to the blast zone.
That was so weird right there.
Man. But we got to get back to what's actually going on right now. And Shadow is kind of getting bullied currently. 135% goes for the rage. That's really risky. Doesn't get punished for it though. Cancels it early enough. That's a double bite. Wow. That is a 4-stock. I can tell you now, if I'm in Swerve and Jesus himself boat, I don't feel too good about that, considering what happened. It's good to get the win, no doubt, but at the same time too, it's like, ooh, I don't want to get it that way.
I'm feeling amazing. I outskilled my opponent in a brand new way we didn't know about. Hell yeah, dude.
Fair enough.
That's a oh, that was just so funny. Just seeing them just like scramble at 30% to one of them is dead. Like what? Wait, like, that was funny.
It was definitely funny. Maybe not so much for End Shadow and Sushi.
Definitely not.
If I was them, I would be a little upset at that. I would actually love to see what they're saying in Smash GG right now. Like, what the hell? But that is brand new. That is going on Twitter.
That was so dumb.
Easy.
Yeah, I don't know. After that, kind of just Swerve and Jesus himself kind of ran away with that one for sure. I'm sure that situation no help that for Ed Shadow and Sushi's part, but they were definitely played very well, controlled the neutral. It's our same situation. Felt like I was seeing last game.
A very similar situation, but you gotta take into account too. I know I've mentioned it already. Like that has to be tilting.
Absolutely.
That has to put you in a pretty mentally not great spot to lose a game like that just because of a really nasty bug where we don't know exactly if it was due to online or if it was due to just a weird interaction with Shaggy. It was very strange nonetheless, but I could understand if Shadow and Sushi, just both of them, were pretty tilted.
It's not the first time I've heard reports of being teleported to the blast zone so far tonight.
Oh my god.
There was someone in chat talking about it happening.
That's not good.
That's not a good sign, but
Yeah, definitely not a good sign. We don't want that in the game. That's not fun for anyone. We want people to win and at least feel mostly like it was their fault, obviously, with online the way it is right now. There is a struggle with that, but being teleported to the blast zone should just never happen.
Yeah. Hopefully they get on that soon. I mean, they're pretty proactive about these kind of things, so I imagine they're probably going to work on that very soon once they find the cause of that. But it's a matter of when.
Who in the multiverse are you?
And now we're going into this next game. We're going into game number 3. This is the match point for Sushi and Shadow. They really got to make something happen here.
Yeah.
Swerve G has kind of been comfortably going through game 2. Very close game 1. Let's see if they're able to keep this game 3 hopefully more competitive than the last one. It happened again! It happened again! What's going on?
To quote Velma, what is this loony nonsense?
Yeah!
Was it the same? Was it the same way? Was it the same thing?
Yeah, no, it wasn't the same thing, but it's just like Shaggy touched, barely touched one of their projectiles and they just flew to the blast zone. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so strange.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Like I said, though, sometimes you get outskilled, man.
Outskilled. Right. Again, this is winner's side, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. If I was in Shadow after this is almost enough to get someone to not want to play anymore. Because of how you lose like this, that's really frustrating.
Yeah. They're still kind of staying in it though. I definitely respect them for staying resilient with it.
Right.
Shaggy might get the kill off the side. No. Look at the good amount of damage on Tom and Jerry nonetheless.
Yeah, Swerve actually missed it over to the left. Got a kill onto Sushi. Was able to get that spike with the forward aerial. Swerve using that up there very effectively, be able to make it back safely. Kind of looking sus there, both of them off stage. 5 weaken attached. Swerve still going in though. Doesn't really care about that 5 weaken, even though Shaggy can kill you, but he can kill you without it. He don't need it.
Yeah, and the short you can get him off the top. Ooh, that's tough. That's very tough. Suddenly Shaggy's at 125. It's such a bad spot after nearly coming back from that same control, but okay. Yep, Sushi got him on the side, and they narrowly clutched it out. Good stuff to them, by the way. Not being too bothered by that early situation happening again. And it's bouncing back regardless. Great stuff. You love to see it.
And Sushi actually got a pretty great play. Got a nair into the lasso, and that was just enough knockback to send Jesus off to the side. Jesus really, he had no wheel to take because he got knocked away from it.
Exactly. I really like sort of the synergy I'm seeing with Sushi and Shadow. They're both really good when they force these scrum situations. You see them kind of get a lot of damage off of those, especially when you have armor too. Having Shaggy with armor can be very scary, as we've seen him put and Shadow specifically put in a lot of work that way.
Right. And Shadow did do a lot of work. Hopefully, hopefully we can get one game where they don't get blown. They don't get blown up at 20 for no reason.
Yeah, most definitely. Kind of. It really sucks to see that twice, but
Right. It's just absolutely crazy. Also, I read somewhere now. This is a little off topic, but it kind of goes into items that Batman smoke goes through. Like when it's placed, you're not able to land any sort of projectile on Batman or anybody in the smoke if it is placed down.
What was it before?
You would still get hit. Like you could still get hit, but now in smoke, if you're in the smoke, like if it's your team smoke, you just don't get hit by any strong projectiles.
Huh. Was that listed in the patch notes? I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, well, it's just a video I saw on YouTube, but Tony is confirming that the megaphone should still work, but for whatever reason it doesn't.
Huh. I see. That's weird.
You know what isn't weird though?
You
know what isn't weird though? This game 4. We're going, and we're sticking right to trophies edge. Both of these teams seem to really enjoy the stage. It definitely is the most neutral of all the stages.
Yeah, definitely. Has a good amount of space to run around, but not too much where these more offensive characters can't thrive. You see Shaggy still putting in a lot of work with the reads on it nonetheless, and the neutral still be played very well. Kind of depends on which team, has the better end of things.
Right. We're also seeing Dynamite nerfs come into play. For those who don't know, Dynamite was nerfed in a way where the second it hits terrain, it blows up. So it can hit a platform, it can hit the ground. Doesn't matter what. As soon as it touches the ground, it immediately explodes. So it used to bounce off of the ground and then explode. That doesn't happen anymore.
Yeah, you see a situation with the platforms on the stage. A lot of times, GS themselves, Dynamites kind of get stuck on that, and not really putting too much work in because of it.
Right now, Shadow and Sushi over 100%. Jesus and Swerve still chilling at under 100, but they got to be really careful with Shaggy. Shaggy can get these kills at this percent. This is kill percent for Shaggy.
Yeah, you're never chilling against this team, bro. It's always definitely a scary situation. Already kind of trying to mount this comeback on percent wise. They do Chaos Sushi at the top right now. Shaggy left fending for himself. Swerve probably got a down punch. Yeah, one of them almost there with the armor, but doesn't quite get there on time. Unfortunate.
Swerve looking like One Punch Man, and then tapped him once, he was gone. But Shaggy himself answering with one punch of his own, gets that kill, and a really great fight, but great save from N Shadow. That probably saved Sushi's life right there.
Yeah,
I've seen what PugX does in those situations. He gets those the bite into those dare combos, and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, Swerve is definitely very nice about him for sure. So it definitely was a great save, very great awareness by Shadow in general. They're kind of edge guard Swerve, but Jake is so good at just stalling with these up air so far, and just doing a good job of avoiding anything right now. It just sneaks back onto the stage.
He really wants that bite. You saw him go for it like 3 times.
Yeah, it was definitely.
And also, I just saw I don't know if they've been doing this the whole game, but looks like they went cake for this game, or this whole set, I should say.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this set. Random, but
right.
Change the pace.
They were doing Star Child, but then I imagine they're like, we gotta get the cake counterpick.
The cake out was definitely very crucial for sure.
Yeah. She's a house now. Not right now, but
I love that line.
Yeah, it's just so wild. It's just like, I'm a house now. It's like, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no!
You're not a house. You're not a house anymore. You're dead. That's what you are.
Yeah, we're the bricks on the house. Like,
imagine just dying and she's just like, you just hear her off stage. I'm dead now.
I actually want that now. That would be very funny.
Can we get the voice line like that? Please, Tony, can you get the cake voice actors to come back? That'd be awesome. But great stuff to N Shadow and Sushi. We finally got a game where someone just didn't fly off the stage and explode.
Oh yeah. In that situation, you definitely saw partially due to that was a lot more even for sure. I definitely think N Shadow Sushi definitely lit out to Swerve and Jesus himself. Doing a great job of just, getting in on this onslaught of projectiles and hitboxes, splitting up the team, also doing a great job of that. Effective use of Wonder Woman's armor too, to just, take things more offensively, force more scramble scenarios, and they're definitely just coming out on top through a lot of them.
those scrap situations definitely benefited them a lot more in that set. I'm not sure exactly what happened or what was different, but they just came together a lot better. I liked Sushi's armor usage a lot. I've been liking it pretty consistently throughout the set. And then End Shadow as well just seemed a bit more reserved, picked offstage options when they knew they were able to get the kill or knew that they weren't going to die, rather than just them jumping out, overextending, and then blowing up immediately.
Yeah, well, the heavy knockback character like Shaggy is definitely tempting sometimes. You know, go for the ridiculous edge guards, they'll get you the clip, but sometimes they'll get you clipped pretty often. So definitely it's good to stay reserved with it with edge guarding.
Right. It's just like those like reversal clips where you get an insane combo, you miss one, you get dared once, you die.
Yep. That is can be the Shaggy experience if you let it.
But now we're at a Game 5 situation. Trophy's edge once again. Someone walking away with not a trophy, but they're walking on to the next part of this top 8 extravaganza.
They'll be walking off the edge, rather.
Right, and we can see right now,
Oh my God.
Jesus and Swerve are getting very aggressive. They've stacked on so much damage. Jesus is only at, never mind, he's at 19 now.
Yeah, he was at
still,
nothing for there.
like, this game just started,
Dude,
and there is so
dude.
much aggression going on. Jesus is just running in, barely using Jerry very well, but in a much more aggressive way than what we've seen so far. Swerve is doing a really good job of stalling, but stalls for a little too long. Gets a bit too predictable with it. Going to lose that stock.
Surprised we didn't see a Jerry snap attempt right there, but they'll take that regardless, as they're still in the lead right now. I definitely feel you though. Jesus himself definitely been a lot more aggressive, a lot more proactive with these projectiles, kind of approaching behind them, and also using them to help out Swerve on the approach too, because he's being hyper aggressive in space right now. But, oh my God, he got the kill on the side!
And Shadow with really great follow-ups, like had a forward air into the kick, really great reads. That's what we've been talking about. That's kind of like the first real big read that I've seen and Shadow get this set. Off my head. Oh, that is a double bite. They're gonna get that follow-up right now. We can see Sushi just running away, trying to stay alive, but that kind of high-level game sense is coming in. They don't really care about Sushi. They'll just go right for End Shadow, but that does it. Game 5 goes to Swerve and Jesus Lord himself.
Yeah, I think just kind of goes to show just how well just like a good neutral game could take you, for sure. They kind of like, I think the difference here in that game particularly was that they converted that neutral game into offensive situations a lot more rather than being passive like they were kind of more in these earlier games.
Right. And then continually you had Jesus in like those aggressive situations where game 1 they were using Jerry, or game 1 kind of playing a bit more passive. Game 2 definitely still in kind of that passive sense, but then in games 3 and 4, End Shadow and Sushi adapted really well. They started singling out Jesus and just saying, all right, well, Swerve, if you're gonna go ahead and stall out, we'll kill your friend, that's fine.
Exactly.
Which that's really great high level game sense from them. But then Jesus and Swerve probably were like, yeah, this isn't working, we got to figure something else out. And they did. They started playing super aggressive. Swerve, we saw him once stall, and he ended up losing the stock for it. But it was a little too late at that point. They already had the game in the palm of their hands. So yeah, great stuff to them. They're gonna move on. I believe that's to winners finals.
Grands actually.
Oh wow! Do you want to send me the bracket?
I got you.
Also, this next set we're going into, losers semifinals. Game 1 has already been played. Paradox and Mac are up 1-0.
Oh, okay. Paradox and Boomo, you mean?
The Start GG tag is Mac.
Oh, okay.
So, but Mac and Boomo are the same player, yes.
Okay. Sweet. Mac, Boomo. I'm gonna call you Boomo because I've been calling you Boomo this whole time. But if that's wrong, my bad.
Yeah.
Wow,
like
Bandman. Oh wait, question? Why did Bandman and Miko had a DQ?
They're playing in Frosty Bandman's playing in Frosty Versus.
In winner's side, AVG was not ready yet because they were a little bit late. They were on the road, and then when they got home, they had to update the game, and were having problems with that. So they DQ'd winners, and then in losers, Bandman just wasn't responding to DMs, so I DQ'd them again.
Right.
Yeah.
And then NA doubles is, or West doubles is tomorrow.
Again, Vile Fox, Silver Fox, I like the name synergy right there versus Paradox and Bumo. Tom and Jerry, Finn, what do you think of this team composition?
I think Tom and Jerry's is good on most comps. Great. The projectiles are really great just to separate or get your teammate out of really bad scramble situations. But projectiles ain't gonna do much when you popped up into the air and you're at 142 as Finn, who is already extremely light. We can see it didn't even look like the damage debuff mattered there at all. Yeah, you still blow up as easily as you did last time.
Still got work to do.
But still, going back to this comp, I think this is a very good comp, but what I'm seeing here from Silva is being overly aggressive, which I know is very weird to say about Finn, but Finn kind of in that same realm as Batman. You can't, like, trading with this character just doesn't do well. You're not heavy enough to take these trades. And Vio is going to lose that stock.
God.
And wow, look at this bloodbath. There we go. We saw it again. Silva's going to lose that stock.
Yeah, Paradox.
Right side of the stage.
Yeah, Paradox is getting definitely the upper hand on all these aggressive scenarios and just kind of paying off very well for him. Whenever these situations where Silva's overextending, he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get Vile Foxy over there, bro. Like, it don't even matter. He's putting the paws on somebody as I'm putting the paws on Vio. He almost went off the top, bro. He took so much damage just from that.
Literally putting paws on him. Bumo was right there, following up, putting the paws on him, and then Batman wasn't able to find that follow-up though, but it almost doesn't matter. I mean, Vio's already at 112. Silva is at 79. Silva will stay at 79 while his teammate dies. That is going to do it for game number 1. Yeah, that comp did not work out very well.
Absolutely not. It definitely, if they wanted to, like you said, Silver Fox just needs to stay a bit more patient, man. It's kind of getting himself in a lot of dangerous situations. Like, early off the bat, even, you saw Batman got combos like over 100 right when the game started. So it's just like, sometimes you gotta just chill out a bit, especially this patch too, because I can imagine, I don't know, of course, but I imagine the hitbox update would be a bit worse for Finn for sure. One of the characters, I remember a lot of his stuff being absurdly large in terms of hitbox size.
The other thing with Finn is what we saw there from Silva, and also just to correct myself, that was game 2 actually, so that was not game 1.
Yeah,
but Silva was just walking into like rain dog projectiles, was walking into batarang, was walking into forward airs from Batman, just not really adapting to the situation around them. They were just holding forward and not really paying attention to what was in front of them. So something's got to change. It looks like they're going to stick with the same comp. I don't know if I agree with this fully. I don't think the Finn worked out very well, but maybe there's something that I'm missing. But after that game, and I don't know how game 1 went, so because we weren't there for that, obviously. Yeah. But that game, I would almost be tempted to switch characters because that was not close.
Yeah.
So
theoretically, you can make the adjustments possible, but assuming since that's game 2, I can imagine a character switch at that point would be worth trying. You got something in the back pocket, but it just sticks with the Finn.
Right. Sticking with the Finn. Everyone's sticking with their characters. I look forward to the day I can actually get to see their.
I was just about to say that. Holy shit! Can we please get that? Like, please.
Yeah. I just wanted an update dedicated to fixing the spectator mode.
Yeah,
you could just put under character balance A-Lamau, and then just fix spectator, and then if people complain about it, be just write an open letter and just be like, "Dear MultiVersus community, suck it, Tony."
That would be amazing,
right? I'm just saying, Tony. He seems like the kind of guy that would do that. Totally.
Definitely not.
Wait, no, what are you talking about? Just like I could see it from him. Just like maybe not dear MultiVersus community, just dear Waldo. Suck it. Is that better?
No, he just seems too polite. You know, seeing about you vote.
I mean, fair enough. You met the man, not me. But we haven't met these players, but they're playing in their third game right now. If Silva and Vio loses, they're out of the tournament, so they definitely want to put up a fight here. And they kind of are, actually. Paradox at 89. I have no idea when that happened. But Vio already is sitting at 89. 97 as well.
Oh
May lose this stock. They are getting bounced around, though. Great tether coming out.
Target.
Yeah, early you kind of see Fox sort of getting closer to. It's kind of that's tough, but it's kind of a situation where like, well, you're heading in. I guess we're both heading into it. You kind of see it right now. He's played a lot more forward in the last game. Get the up air on Paradox. It's working out, I should say.
It's working out, but Bumo, like, look how much damage Bumo's taken. He's taken 15 damage
Oh my
in
goodness,
this
right.
minute. Like, he hasn't been touched. Like, they've been ignoring him. They've been so focused on Batman, they're not worried
my
about
God.
the rain dog that's spitting out projectiles and finishing off these kills. What happened? There are all of a sudden they're 2 stocks down. They have to get through these 2 stocks, and then they have to get through 1 more. I don't know, man. It's looking not good.
Yeah, just knowing how to finish off these kills in these ground situations is crucial. And Paradox and Bumo definitely seem to do that. They get a lot more off the openings typically than what Silva Fox and Vile Fox tend to get. You get the reversal of that downer right there, but still not looking amazing for him.
Got a really great, Paradox went for that up special there.
Oh my goodness.
A little bit too long and gets down aired for it, but it doesn't matter. He gets it eventually. Yeah, that was not close at any point during those 2 games that we saw. Again, don't know how
And
game 1
that's
went.
why I'm Batman.
But if those 2 games are any indication, I would assume it might have been a lot of the same. I think just what happened there is Silva wasn't really paying attention to what they were going into, and just oftentimes would just get killed off of it, or just take way more damage than they should. But then also as too, like, I don't think Vio had a chance to really get any of their projectiles off in a meaningful way.
Yeah, he kind of just
they were struggling.
Yeah, he was kind of just at the point where he was kind of just going in with Vile Fox or Soulbox rather than just playing the game sort of back with both of them.
Right.
Definitely didn't work out too well too, especially too. I feel like if you're going to be that aggressive to the point where you're getting cut even by a lot of these things on the way into, you gotta be sure you're killing off of one hit as often as you can, and that just wasn't happening for them at all.
It wasn't, and I think that's you really needed in that team comp too. That was such an aggressive team comp, might I add, and a high damaging one. You probably needed a tank or something that's not an assassin, just because they just get blown up, and that's kind of what an assassin needs. Which the all aggression route can work for you, but not in the way that Silva and Vio did it.
Yeah,
I think they didn't adapt.
Yeah,
That's all they could have.
I think assassins in general just typically, I think it's the theme with all 3 of them actually. They kind of tend to just be more careful on the approach rather than just running in.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree, and that's. I mean, we saw that happen there for sure. And now we are going to get into this next game, which looks like I believe it's losers finals.
Yeah, it's about to be Paradox and Bumo Cores versus Shadow and Sushi. So 2 very aggressive teams kind of just going at it.
Yeah, that will be a heck of a set. 2, you got Batman. You got the Batman comp versus the Wonder Woman and the Shaggy comp. So I will say Paradox has to be very careful against those 2 characters. They will blow him up if he steps just a little bit out of line. Just even a little bit.
I think it's kind of a thing for both of their characters, actually. Rain Dog and the other one, it's going to be scary for them, honestly.
Right. I mean, they're both extremely light, so maybe, who knows? If they're feeling confident, they'll stick with this, but if we did see a character switch, I don't know if I'd be entirely surprised from that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see, though.
Yeah. I'll say just a note about just Boom. I definitely do enjoy how Boomo plays in team composition. He plays
Right.
a lot less passively than a lot of Rain Dogs do. Which I kind of think, like you said earlier, you kind of like have to do sometimes. You're playing Rain Dog, and he definitely is pretty good at playing offensively, just using the projectiles in conjunction, just going in as well with Batman, and again a lot of miles dropped as we saw in that last game.
And Rain Dog and Bumo too also had like really good game sense, and that's what you need with Rain Dog. You need game sense. I mean, he was there for Paradox using that tether really effectively. Just was on top of it in a way that I haven't seen a lot of Rain Dogs be on top of it before. So really great stuff to him.
Yeah, dude was definitely very nice with it for sure. And that's kind of what you're talking about. It's kind of the sort of glass cannon nature of that team. Sometimes they fall apart, but sometimes they buzz holes in them.
I take it back. Actually, he wasn't nice with it. Now you're complimenting him. Only I can compliment him. That's messed up, dude.
You're right. My bad. What was I thinking?
Yeah. But we're gonna get into this set very soon. Thanks for you guys' patience. We know.
I think they started game 1.
They started game 1.
I don't understand how you can go from being in a stream set and then not realize you need to stream the next set. But...
Oh man, dude, I would be. I'm gonna be real with you. I'd be cruel. I'd be like, nope, you play it again.
Nah, that'd be crazy.
Oh, I would do it. I would be mean. I'd be like, yep, you done messed it up. You done screwed it up.
Crazy. They just hit him with a nah, run it again. We feeling nice about them. Keep going.
Right? I mean, that's what I would do. I'd be like, yep, you gotta 10 out of 10. Review it again.
Man, dude, that's funny.
No, it's not.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Really do be unfortunate. So, in the meantime, Blackmore, have you played Bugs Bunny today? Are the nerfs as bad as they seem, or do they not matter?
Not really. You can still get his loops down. He still has good approach options. Yeah, he's still good.
Of course. Who would have thought that you not taking away his loops would not solve the issue?
Yeah, because I know we've seen that tweet the other day. Mirror Man got made about it because like I'd honestly rather them to just nerf the loops rather than nerfing the tools around him.
Right. No, I agree with that. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, because even without the loops, I think Bugs' neutral is just very fun and engaging, and I don't think making it like less fun is a good option to go with him.
Right. Doesn't make sense to do that. But yeah, here we are. And they're still going to nerf it. I think that's kind of one of the things too, is that I hope they kind of get the character design philosophy down a little more. Because we're seeing nerfs, excuse me for
You're good.
Oh, I needed to sneeze, excuse me. But I think one of the big things that we're seeing is, they're listening to the characters that need to be nerfed, but maybe not exactly the way that people want them to be nerfed. Like, kind of focusing maybe on the wrong areas.
Yeah.
In some situations.
Yeah, I was about to say it's weird because it's some characters I feel like they get perfect, others just like that's a little questionable.
Right. It's just a little questionable, but we'll see. Maybe at some point in the future they'll start going after loops and stuff like that, because they've already kind of said that they've wanted to, but they haven't yet.
Yeah, I imagine whenever they do that, like which combo decay thing that they accidentally rolled out one time. Well, they actually, if and when they actually do roll that out, they'll probably solve it.
Yeah. When they accidentally rolled it out and it wasn't meant to be rolled out.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
They were just like, whoops. That was an accident, guys. Sorry about that.
Okay,
but,
so the winner of game 1 was Paradox and Mac.
All right, sweet. You heard it here first. Paradox Mac win game 1. But then, it doesn't matter if they won. They're going to replay those games, right, Creastab?
Shut up.
100%. Go make them replay it? You're a nicer TO than me.
The way I see it is that the tournament is the focal point and the stream is just extra. Like,
I feel it.
It's content, I suppose, but I'm not a content farmer. I'm just doing this because I like running tournaments.
Hey, no, fair enough. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just,
No, I get that. It definitely fits your personality to make them play game 1. That's why you're not TOing, though.
That's messed up. I got called out. But
You
that's
called
fair.
yourself out. You literally said multiple times
You
you
did.
make them replay this game.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's just because when I ran like Smash tournaments or whatever at an event, like it was a very clear rule, and this was just with the TS there, that if you're not asked to play your match, you will be forced to play it again. Like if you sit down and try to play it.
I see.
Well, no, because it's just like you weren't told that you could play, so don't play.
Yeah, of course, I get
Yeah.
it. But damn.
So that's my acknowledgement of it. But given the fact that this is not an in-person tournament, it's online, it can be a bit more forgiving. There's definitely a bit more leniency, I'd say. But when you're getting such great games like this, it's also like you can't really be too upset. Except I wanted to commentate that first game.
Yep, I definitely feel you for sure. I think this matchup in general, I think theoretically, Raidnog and Batman can have a pretty good time in neutral, sort of controlling the space and getting the advantage through that. We already seen, of course, how these two can definitely push advantage when they get it. It's like an Imagine, that game 1 kind of went in similar direction to that.
Right.
Either way, we'll see though. We're about to get into game 2 right now as we load in. I don't know what the stage is because I can't recognize any music in this game.
And Amazon never backs down from a
Sky
fight.
Arena, okay. Not Sky Arena.
This is not
Trophy's
Sky
Edge.
Arena. Do you
Yeah,
go
you're
blind?
right. A little bit, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, clearly Trophy's Edge, Sky Arena. I mean, that would be... I don't know how people feel about that. Don't lie.
They're definitely slightly different for sure. You already tell this is starting out hella scrambly right now, though. Raidnog got a chance to back up, put some chin damage on him. Wonder Woman at 124 because of that. They're putting their hands on her.
Yeah, hella scrambly and definitely hella laggy, as we saw. It dropped to 1 bar for a moment there.
Seems I need a new
Yeah,
We're seeing
strategy.
we're seeing people get bounced around. It's felt on both sides. I can definitely tell with how both of these teams are playing. They're not it's not the most stable. Going for, I want to say that was a misinput, but going for the wildest back grapple I've seen in a hot minute. It was right in the thick of things.
So why not?
Yeah, it almost worked out, and they End Shadow or not End Shadow, but Paradox and Bruno found themselves a really comfortable lead. Pretty early on, but it's not comfortable for too long though. End Shadow gets a good read, gonna get that kill off deployed quite easily. Real talk, I think Shaggy is one of Raindog's first matchups.
I can definitely see that. Just high knockback areas in general seem pretty scary, especially one that can stack and weaken like he can. Projectile Wonder Woman knocked by Edge Gardener though. It's definitely a scary situation. Batman die kicking Shaggy is definitely scary all around. Boomo pulls him back before he can get much else going. Gets him kill off the top though on Sushi. Very good stuff.
And things will not go the
That was
same
actually
way
a really
again.
good tether from Boomo. Just he didn't get it. Figured, all right, I need to get him out of there before he gets reversal, because that could have easily happened. But
Yeah.
he was able to get him out of there. Quick enough. But Paradox overextends, and the tether was out. We saw it
I could do
from
this.
Boomo, but it was just
Try me.
a little off. That tether, not as easy to land as you would may think. Definitely not as
Oh no.
sort of a deal. But game 2, going the way of End Shadow and Sushi.
Yeah, not surprised really. And Shadow did a very good job of letting despite some of the pressure that Ben was putting on him, especially near that top blast zone. Eventually catches Boomo lacking without Paradox being there to help him. And so was that game. Got 4 kills on Shaggy, by the way. Jesus.
4 kill. I mean, that's you're acting surprised about that.
Not surprised per se, but like
No, surprised. Yeah, it's always crazy to see how many kills that character can get. It's absolutely absurd.
yeah, most definitely. That's a super Shag and get some crazy things going if you just let him keep him be unchecked.
And
That's
they
just
were most certainly unchecked.
yeah, absolutely. It's interesting though. I kind of felt like that game was like very back and forth and kind of just it was very scrambly at several points of the game for sure. It was like one of those where I could hardly tell who would kind of take it, honestly.
Yeah, it was a lot of. It was a lot of. I can imagine a lot of this on both ends.
Yeah, most definitely.
Like just a lot of that, where it was just so scrambly. You just hitting all the buttons on your controller, but good stuff. Good stuff to Sushi and Shadow. You know, holding it down, keeping their composure together after a pretty devastating loss in the winners finals. But we're a little past that now. You know, they're in losers finals. They still got a game or two to play around with.
Right, most definitely. Also, so I didn't get to mention it last game, but I did kind of notice. I think I like Paradox battering usage quite a lot. Like he's using it as like a sort of a mix-up, sort of like mid-range to just mix up pressure and keep them on their toes and get weaken off it. I think it's going to use that very well.
His battering usage has been very good. Really good usage from battering. And yeah, because a lot of Batmans, what they do is they'll throw out battering as like an approach option. And that's great, but it does become predictable after a time when you're just using that.
Absolutely.
So Paradox has been keeping them on their toes, making them have to predict when it's going to come out. Kind of staying in their heads just a little bit.
Yeah. Just
And then
using it for,
Bumo...
like,
Oh, go ahead.
it's like, yeah, just like using it for that mid-range, man. It's just having a projectile can do that, so it's very good.
And we're getting right into hopefully game number 3. Bumo on his Rain Dog. Bumo's Rain Dog is definitely one of the better I've seen in a while since like Leviathan.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. Really great tethers, really great projectiles. It's just the only thing I would say about Bumo is that he's playing Rain Dog.
Yeah. Rain Dog's typically considered on the lower end of the tier list for a lot of people. Unfortunately, he's a regular character in a game where like half the roster is not a regular character. At least it can be really rough for him sometimes.
Like this will be even better than the Battle of Banner.
So we're gonna see how he's able to bounce back in game number 3. Gonna throw up that crystal. That crystal sucks. I know I'm like Rain Dog Doomerang right now, and I don't mean to, but like it's just you throw it up, but then all you have to do is like it's like Pookie and Nickelodeon All Stars. Like you just go and you smack it, and you can't do anything with it anymore. But at least with Pookie, you can just throw it back out immediately.
Yeah, it's you can occasionally get a hit. It can occasionally get a hit.
Maybe one. Okay, that was.
Oh no, that's rough.
Yeah, that was some intense rollback. Thankfully, no one died though. But Paradox found himself in a bad situation. Sushi's gonna find themselves in an even worse situation. Ooh, great tether coming out from Bumo. Man, Blackamore, I thought you popped off really hard, but that's just your mic going crazy right now. It did it at the perfect time once he got like the crazy tether.
So that wasn't just on my end. That's something that people can hear, because that's not great.
No,
my bad.
It's not really anything can be done about that.
I think I just need a new XLR cable.
Yeah, that's just the sign of the cable just needs to be replaced. But speaking of needing to be replaced, Bumo got to replace that stock with a fresh new one. He's gonna lose it, but as you can see here, Sushi also lose their stock. They are at now no percent whatsoever, but they were pretty high. That knockback though, pretty severe.
Yeah, Bumo and Paradox is so good at just trampling somebody, putting on so much percent together. Shaggy already at 67%, but Sushi and Shadow definitely fighting back.
Fighting back for sure, but as we can see, Paradox is having to play a bit more conservatively, just trying to dance around these Shaggy hitboxes and Wonder Woman hitboxes. 123, 141. Absolutely nothing. That's gonna be the stock. Gets popped up into the air. It looked like from Bat Bomb, and then just got up special. Going to take that set off of that. And 4 kills onto the Batman. Yo, real talk, where is my Robert Pattinson Batman skin? Where is it?
Which one is that again?
It's from the Batman, like the newest Batman movie.
Yes, that would be
Yeah,
neat.
where's my Batman skin?
That would be pretty neat.
Where's my damn Batman skin?
I really want is a Batman Beyond skin. That'll go crazy.
Batman Beyond skin would go pretty crazy. You know what else would go crazy?
No, I don't.
What's that character you really want in this game?
Which one?
It's the one. Oh god, I can't remember her name.
Enid?
Yeah.
Enid from KKO?
Yeah.
I would definitely love that character. I definitely made him like instantly, dude. I hope so. Fingers crossed.
Probably not though.
Definitely not. I'm not expecting it, but just fingers crossed, hopefully.
But it would be cool. But give me Raven.
Yep, she'd be sick too, honestly. This game just slowly just becoming Injustice again.
Injustice, Gods Among. Yeah, dude. Yo, give me where's Injustice 3? It's time.
This is Injustice 3.
Shut up.
It's like 4 DC characters. There's about to be 5 with Black Adam.
Let's get this over
This is
with.
not Injustice 3. Where's my evil Superman?
I could be a skin.
He could definitely be a skin, but speaking of skins right now, it's not very often we see the animated series Batman, which, cool skin, but it has definitely perplexed a lot of people and why it's so expensive.
Yeah, it's it seems like it should be a lot less expensive for sure.
It should be like an epic.
Yeah,
Like how Harley's skin is, like Mad Love.
right.
That would make sense. I could vibe with that, but it's 2,000 Gleamium, which is quite a lot, but Shagworthy ain't worth nothing when he's dead. So
Yeah.
back down to a clean 0. I really love Bumo's fireball usage and his Nair
Oh my
usage. Gets that kill, gets a really great snipe.
It's covering just the approaches from Paradox so well, dude. You see those situations where he's up on both of them and just thought the fireballs put so much more pressure and damage on them. They're just building up so much just damage pressure on us. Shaggy already 105% after getting killed. That's not what you like to see for Blue Team.
And also, you mentioned it earlier, but it really is shown here. That weight nerf to Shaggy is showing in dividends. He almost died at 105, where if this was last patch, he wouldn't have been close to dying there. Maybe with bad DI.
Right, it's like legit unprecedented. It's so crazy.
It is really crazy, but
oh my goodness, the sharking! On the verge of the four shot to end this? Jeez, boom
gets a
Paradox.
four stock. They were not through. What is Paradox doing there? He was
Chilling.
like skating around. They had enough of that. Paradox, he was a mad dog in that set. Yeah, Shadow doing only 104. Sushi only 115. They couldn't get anything going. Like Paradox was just on top of them the entire game. Like it was, Paradox just going up to them and be like, "You make me play in this laggy game. You think I care?" Just smacking them up real well. So great stuff.
I think potentially, and Shadow and Sushi could potentially just be a bit too dependent on those sort of scramble scenarios. And you kind of see like a situation like there, for example, where a team sort of gets a better end of them. I think it kind of happened in another set we watched too. They can kind of get very much folded.
They also weren't paying attention to Bumo like at all in that last game.
Yeah. Like
they just completely ignored them and just let them do their thing.
Yeah. It's like a situation where just like they couldn't get past the Batman in front of them. Definitely couldn't get to the Bumo behind them shooting fireballs and doing 250 damage total. So it was rough all around.
Yeah, Bumo was just back there chilling, like, yeah, don't mind me here. I'm just gonna throw projectiles at you. You got a problem with it? Well, too bad.
Exactly, man. And they just could not catch a break there whatsoever. We knocked out of the tournament at 3rd place, but we're about to get into our grand final set as soon as Swerve, Jesus himself, get here. And this is not going to be a run back. No, never mind. This is going to be a new match for sure. I don't think they faced this bracket at all.
I don't think they have either. This is if End Shadow and Sushi would have won, this would have been a run back. But I almost said
Yeah.
one back.
A one.
What do you mean this isn't a run back? This is a run back of winter semis.
Shut up! No, it isn't.
You're... You're right. My mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
Stupid.
Oh man.
So last time Swerve and Jesus himself did like in winners finals, or semifinals rather, Swerve and Jesus took it 3-1 over Paradox, and Mac, I believe I remember, it was kind of a similar situation to some things we saw early in the bracket where the neutral game sort of like overtook them, and they were very good at just converting that into just more damage. So I definitely see that coming out once again if they let them.
With the Tom and Jerry though, Bumo has to be definitely a bit more mindful of their aggro options, but also space, because Jerry doesn't give a crap about Fireball. He don't care about Nair. He don't really care about much. He kind of just flies through everything.
Exactly. And we were talking about earlier too, where it's just very hard to hide from that team. Tom and Jerry, Jake, they're just you're always threatened, no matter like what range you're at.
There is no hiding from Tom and Jerry. Especially Tom. I mean, his whole career he's just like been harassing a mouse that just wants to like chill. You know what I mean? He has to find him all over the place.
Yeah, Jerry's been an asshole sometimes too, though. So how do you blame him?
Right? But as we wait for them to hopefully appear sometime in the near future, let's see. Kreestab, are they joining pretty soon, or are they just getting the lobby up?
Yeah, they're currently setting up the lobby.
For sure.
Awesome. I'm excited.
They are not forgetting me this time.
Very glad. Very glad.
They probably heard me. They're like, "Oh God, I'm glad this isn't the Waldo, the CG Waldo tournament. That would be bad."
See, every game, every friggin' set has matches replayed and stuff. It would be great, dude.
Oh God, that would be insane. Just imagine, like, you replay your set, you replay your set, you replay your set. I mean that. I wouldn't be surprised if that's happened in the past, but
I'm sure.
yeah, there would definitely be some frustrations. Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely no frustrations. Gameplay though, it's definitely been a pretty fun tournament to watch so far. Paradox and Mac have definitely been. The team has been. It's a very strange team, but like it's been fun seeing it work. The Rain Dog Batman.
I've been loving how it's been working. I mean, you have the aggro from Batman mixed in with the projectiles from Rain Dog, as well as just the really amazing tether usage. I can't stress that enough.
Yeah, it's kind of like some people might be like, okay, why not just run like Tom and Jerry instead of Rain Dog? But I think that's kind of like the main reason a character like Batman would want like a Rain Dog rather than a Tom and Jerry. Just the tether usage. Batman's a character that's kind of prone to get himself in dangerous situations, so it's good to have someone just really back in, and Bulma's up been just doing that quite a lot in these sets.
And it looks like we are getting ready to move into this next set. Forgive me, just something popped up on my end. What do you think? How you feeling right now with these team comps? If you had to put favor on one, like what comp do you favor more? Just strictly comp, not player.
Strictly comp, definitely Jesus and Swerves. It could just be we've seen. Well, obviously, I'm not sure how much you watch, but I've definitely seen a lot more Jake, Tom, and Jerry. That's kind of been it felt like it was kind of like the later end of last patch. It felt like it was popping up a lot more, or at least from what I've been watching. It's definitely one that works incredibly well together. And one thing definitely give Paradox and Bumo some problems. We kind of saw that in the winter semi set. So I can imagine, unless some adaptation comes out for Paradox and Bumo, we'll see some more of those situations where just they can't really get much going on, and the neutral kind of overwhelms them, and they convert that to offense. Good invisible perks, by the way. Good invisible perks.
Yeah, I love the fact they're going no perks this game. Oh, they are going. Wait. Oh, we saw it for more than a second. That's something.
Please, player first, please.
We're begging you here.
So I know it's not something most people would really encounter, so it's probably not a pressing issue. But for commentators, man, we struggling.
What are you talking about? It is a pressing issue. Speak for yourself.
Of course, again, it is for us, for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm agreeing with you, Wade.
No, you're not.
You're right, I'm not. Fuck Waldo, indeed.
Yo, you can't swear here. He's swearing. I need a new commentator.
Green Staff swears here too.
No, we don't. Green Staff doesn't swear.
That's a lie.
Speaking of swears, there may be some swears thrown out because of this 2-bar connection as we get into this next game with Swerve and Jesus himself. Oh, there won't be any swearing here on his account. With Paradox and Bumo on the other side, repping the Batman and the Rain Dog. Specifically, never mind, it's just Bumo. He's by himself. Paradox isn't living anymore, but maybe Jesus is going to die.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
he is. He ain't going to die by being crucified. No, he's going to die by being spiked.
Wild for sure. Oh, an uppercut onto Swerve at the top. Okay, that was actually a very good kill for them. Definitely snuck in the lead right there.
Great follow-ups all around from both teams, really, but Paradox and Bumo again just being so aggressive. Oh no! Maybe Bumo and Paradox being too aggressive. They're going to lose both of their stocks back to back. You could see what happened. Bumo went in there to support Paradox, but ended up dying himself. But now 46%. This is death percent for Rain Dog.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But he's showing at the back, throwing some projectiles while Paradox getting his thing going, but he do eventually start stepping on Rain Dog a bit, putting more pressure onto him, but they can get him off. Good job of splitting up together. Oh, uppercut miss. That was with a crucial for them. Swerve eventually getting KO'd though. I believe Jesus himself at 125%. Very good situation, but Tom and Jerry definitely trying to keep people off him, but not for that long against Paradox. Gets an uppercut off and then taking that game.
Pretty clean set for the most part. Got a little scary there because of that play off the left side, but they are able to keep their composure, win that game, easy peasy. And it looks like there, as we saw from the windscreen, yeah, it just looked like Swerve had some problems just getting in against the Rain Dog and against Paradox. Definitely was a bit of a struggle, and he also tried to support Jesus multiple times. It just didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah, definitely agree. There was some scenarios where the teamwork is a bit off for sure. Maybe consequence, showing in grand finals for a little while, maybe not being quite in the zone. Probably have to get there though. Still got some games to work with for sure. Of course, Paradox and Boom come from the loser side of things, so I definitely expect to see adjustments moving forward.
Yeah, we need to see how they adapt. And looks like we're still sticking with Jake the Star Child. Maybe we'll see Kate come out at some point. We saw it last time.
Yeah, maybe Swerve likes, mix it up with the costumes. It's pretty neat to see.
Right. And now, game number 2. Do you think you were right in terms of the comp? Of which comp is better? But
yeah.
I do think when it comes down to just sheer aggression, Paradox and Bumo just have such good synergy together.
Yeah, I definitely agree for sure. There's a lot when they both get someone like into a column, for example, you can tell they just like get so much damage. They definitely just squeeze as much damage as they can out of these scenarios for sure. We're starting out right now. Paradox moving forward. Bumo trying to get set up a bit. The swerve trying to get him off the top. He's getting very scary. Are ready for him. He's getting pressured pretty heavily.
A lot of pressure going right now. Jesus. Oh, getting this amazing follow-up. Great dodge into the up air. Really excellent stuff. And yeah, that up air is stale as hell, buddy.
Yeah, well, this is definitely, anything like that. Swerve trying to kill something right there. It's always so threatening when he pulls that up B out. That move is so amazing for sure, getting those robbery kills off the top.
Also, I gotta say too, Jake Dare is some of the most bull pucky stuff in the game. That thing. Oh, dude, kickflip is so good. That thing is underrated.
That was amazing. I agree with you.
Yeah, no, I think that in my eyes is the best dare in the whole game, actually.
I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Yeah, because you get so much reward off it. It's so much damage.
Right. Exactly.
And it's not hard to land like at all. And we're seeing that grounded up also very strong too. This is an entirely different game.
Yeah.
From game number one. Bumo running for their life, like trying to keep the stock for as long as they can. 107.
Yeah.
Going to get this follow-up. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Yeah, there's definitely some conscious adjustments already being shown. Swerve juice himself. They're getting more teamwork scenarios for sure. Getting the gameplay just formulated a lot, as well as just bigger stage kind of working out in their favor. Be able to just run away more and control the neutral game like they are right now. Definitely been working out for him. Misses the tether too and gets killed too. Yeah, Swerve, Jesus himself taking that one. And that wasn't even particularly close.
Not at all. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Your mic started doing the thing again.
Oh my god, I hate this.
No, so yeah, like when it happened, I was just like, ah! Kind of probably how Paradox and Bumo were when they died early. You know, we saw the counter aggression coming out from Swerve and Jesus. They had a way easier time getting in. They also went after they did the smart thing and went after Rain Dog. Like that's a lot of counterplay we don't see to Rain Dog, where a lot of people just forget. It seems that you can just run at Rain Dog and he can't do anything.
Yeah, most definitely.
He just has to kind of sit there and take it like, oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, like you even said, like you saw since the beginning of that game for sure. They were kind of just running at Bumo a lot. He just puts in like these very bad checkmate scenarios where he just doesn't really have any options to get him off him. He's very reliant on his teammate in that sense. But if his teammates on the other side of the screen getting comboed by like a Tom and Jerry or something, for example, it's just he's kind of up shit's creek sometimes.
He is up the creek without a paddle, no way to get out. Can't do anything. Bad character. Please buff immediately.
Yeah, I'd love to see some minor adjustments to him.
Also, I gotta say, I didn't know this. You're telling me Gizmo has a car?
Gizmo do got the vroom vroom on him, yeah.
He got special. He got the vroom vroom bitch.
He definitely do.
Yeah, he really do got the vroom vroom.
That movie's so funny, dude.
It is hilarious. So I'm going to have fun learning Gizmo. And playing Gizmo. And being Gizmo.
And being Gizmo, wait a second.
Yeah, you got a problem?
Not really.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought.
That's not what I thought, though.
Better not be talking smack on Gizmo.
I probably will later, though. It's fine.
Yeah, we're not going to be talking smack on these four players, though, playing this set out. Jesus himself, Swerve, Paradox, and Bumo. This is game 3. Whoever wins this will be a huge swing in momentum. Are we going to potentially see a reset? Are we potentially going to have this be just a 3-1? Oh, man, but with plays like that, it could very well be a reset. Loses that stock very early. Swerve bit off way more than they could chew, got way too greedy, and paid the iron price.
The iron price is back. Yeah, they definitely overextended right there for sure. Paid big price for sure, and they are just run away with this lead right now too. No, they're getting a lot of pressure off on the red team right now. Get the spike on them. Batman's at 116 now, very high %.
Yeah, you never watched Game of Thrones?
I've not.
Yeah, it's Game of Thrones. Right?
Got it.
Just do yourself a favor. Read the books. Don't watch the show. It's not worth it.
For sure.
Not with how it ends.
Got it. Okay,
Paradox is going to meet their end though. 130. That dare. Nothing can save you from that frying pan. God. If someone told me that I'd be playing a fighting game where Tom and Jerry can just kill you with a frying pan, I don't know if I'd believe you. This was like 4 years ago.
I probably would. Oh man.
Paradox was fiending for it.
Yeah, that boy was hungry, bro. He stole that. Ate it like a Big Mac for sure. 2-1 situation, I believe, for Paradox and Bumo.
Who the hell eats Big Macs?
Listen, I can fuck up a Big Mac sometimes, bro. Like, they're not like that great, but like, you know, they be in the spot sometimes. You need it's like a primal craving for 3 buns and like a couple patties specifically.
I don't know, dog. I prefer the Whopper. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying, bro. No.
Yeah, the Whopper is better.
It's like, okay, it's more affordable for sure, but like, I don't know.
Better.
I just maybe it's biased. I just don't really fuck with Burger King in general.
Now, if we're talking fries at McDonald's, easy, better fries.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, but everything else though, whack.
Nah. No.
Dude, ice cream machines, whack.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Big Mac, whack. The
Big
McRib,
Mac.
hella whack.
It's an acquired taste. It's just a shitty beef sandwich. You get what you pay for with it.
You get what you pay. I mean, that's just McDonald's and Burger King and most fast food in general. You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
If you're going to Burger King, you get the chicken. If you're going to Wendy's, Wendy's, you can usually get something good no matter what you get. And I don't know what about McDonald's. I guess McDonald's is similar as Wendy's, just not as good.
Yeah, it's like
McDonald's, you get fries.
Yeah, fries is always the same choice, man.
Wendy's. So it's funny. I used to have a Wendy's right down by down the road from where I live, but they closed down because I'm almost certain that this was the case. That any time I would go there, their card readers would be broken. They would only be accepting cash, and this happened multiple times. So point like the 6th time it happened, right? I'm not even kidding. The 6th time it happened, I was just like, "Hey, are you gonna get different card readers, or is there or what's going on there? It seems they break a lot." And they're like, "Yeah, we're actually gonna be closing down pretty soon, so because of how often it happens."
Wow.
Like, okay, so instead of fixing it, you just close. Yeah,
that's a weird solution. I mean, I guess.
To be fair, they were surrounded by like the more popular chains like McDonald's and Chick-fil-A opened, and there was Subway, so there was a lot of competition in there. So once Chick-fil-A opened, it was like GG.
Yeah, that's the effect that restaurants have a lot of times.
Of course.
Speaking of Chick-fil-A, it ain't Sunday morning, but that's Jesus right there on my Tom and Jerry. He's been doing really good. He's doing really good. Shut up. He's been doing pretty good on this Tom and Jerry. I've been liking his Jerry usage, liking his item usage, not liking that lag very much, but I do think that he has been effective in controlling space, as well as being aggressive, just sort of allowing him to get in. We can kind of see that right now, him playing back when need be. Let Swerve get in there, and then if Swerve gets in trouble, go in there and save his life.
Yeah, we just kind of seen regular gameplay of the game plan for sure, with Swerve opening up a lot of space in Tom and Jerry, giving a lot of room to use projectiles, but oh man, Paradox getting that stock off Jesus at 134, that's a bargain.
You mean Swerve?
Yes.
Yeah, no, Swerve, he got just really good read there. And,
yeah.
We also, one thing I forgot to mention, we're seeing the K counterpick. It happened.
Things get serious when K comes out, I guess.
I've never seen a Batman live to 186.
Literally never either, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. There we go. Bumo not going to be living much longer either. Going to lose those 2 stocks. Jesus at 87, maybe not living for too long. But great recovery, great patience from Paradox. You can kind of tell a higher level player from maybe like a medium low level when you just kind of see that patience, that wait, just not panicking off the side, because your first instinct is to just mash up and get up there as quick as possible. Oftentimes that just gets you killed.
Right, exactly. He's had amazing patience for sure.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Fired Jerry off in the wrong direction.
Yeah. It's tough, losing him mouseless.
That happens a lot in this game too. You just accidentally reverse like a move where you're like, wait a minute.
Yo, I feel like it was only happening to me, but I guess so, yeah.
No, it happens to me with Zoma where I'll be like doing like megaphone and then I'm turned around all of a sudden. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but I do not think the red team were able to turn this one around. G's himself with Swerve. Definitely have a very good lead going right now. Granted, 153 on Tom and Jerry by a die, but you definitely need to get another stock on him. This is definitely very hard for Proxy Bomo, especially with Bomo at 95% right now. Definitely leaving a good opening to find a win condition for these two move forward in this last kill scenario.
Right. And Jesus, you can see like just using Jerry like jumping up, sharking for Bomo. Is going to eventually find that kill. One other nerf we didn't talk about with Tom and Jerry is Jerry actually no longer has 3 quirks. They knocked it down to 2.
Where we belong, baby.
So a little less annoying and neutral. Still though, still just as potent.
Oh yeah, of course, Jerry will always be one of the best projectiles in the game, I'm sure. Seems like the intention.
It's still wild. I don't think they changed that. I don't think he still counts as a projectile.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, no, they made it. He made him count as a heavy projectile. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Because like with School Me Once, it didn't matter if you had School Me Once on; it would just go right through it.
Right. That's probably the main reason. It still go through a lot of stuff. But,
Right.
You have a bugs, I guess. You know, it's more counterplay for playing that character.
Ton more counterplay to playing that character. Currently now more than ever, but still probably a top 5 character.
You talking about bugs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I hope they nerf bugs.
Well, they did twice now.
I hope they nerf him again.
I hope they get him back slow and just you nerf the loops. Just get him about slow on pie, man. I miss it. I miss it.
What do you think we're going for Game 5?
I imagine just Trophy's Edge. That seems to just be the common pick for a lot of Game 5 scenarios, high pressure scenarios, you know. People just get comfortable on that stage.
Is a neutral stage, you mentioned earlier. It's a stage where you have enough space to do your projectiles if you're a projectile character, but you have enough. But brawlers also have the luxury of having a smaller stage where you're able to close that distance a lot quicker than like on a stage like Sky Arena.
Yeah, in that sense, I think it's even more of a actually like really fair stage than a lot of the other platform fighters that have like the stage where everyone kind of defaults to. I think it's one of the more fair of that category of stage.
Well, you don't find Batcave fair?
My bad, it's the most fair stage in the game.
Good night.
And it looks like we are going to Trophy's or not Trophy's Edge.
Hold your handbags now.
See?
We're going to Sky Arena. Oh my god, Bumo almost added 31.
Oh, definitely, honestly, that would be a very unfortunate scenario for sure. Good stuff to boom up Paradox, staying alive with it. Putting a lot of damage onto Tom and Jerry right now. 8-2, they're pretty dog on him right now. Batman trying to get the kill off the top of him, still living. Swerve trying to reverse the situation. Rain Dog getting the kill off the top though. Okay, Bumo.
Yeah, Bumo was sharking for that, was able to get it with the nom 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 nom. But oh man, maybe Swerve was trying to get a little nom nom of his own, but not able to quite follow it up. Is getting these dares. You know, 108 on the Batman, but Bumo's still sitting at 69. That dodge was so important off to the right side. If Bumo would have taken that, it's a very likely possibility he would have died or been put in a really bad scenario.
Right,
On
definitely.
target.
Ooh, pressure. Oh, I'm so surprised he dodged that forward there. Bumo still staying alive.
Yeah, Swerve really wanted that kill, but They're both at 127%. They're probably going to lose these stocks very soon. They have to be very careful
Yeah,
how
uppercut coming out.
of how they approach. I mean, they at least gotta get Bumo stock before they before one of them falls, which it looks like that might happen.
He's still staying alive.
Bumo is at 123. It looks like Swerve is just focusing on Batman, which is actually a good idea. Keep them separated just so they're not able to help each other. But as we can see right now, Paradox is at 80%. This is a lot closer of a game than we thought initially that it would be. But now, it's basically even at this point. It's just a matter of if Swerve and if Bumo are able to maintain their composure and not take a whole lot of damage, which they're doing a good job of. But Paradox is at 107. The tether is going to come out, bring him over, but maybe put him in a worse situation.
Yeah, just ride him over. Said you get put in the worst spot, getting damage off him, chip damage. He's dodging for his life right now, but gets off alive. Ooh, Bumo getting pressed into the ledge right now. Swerve trying to get that KO, doesn't get it though. Gets back to stage. Both red team are over 100%. This is very dangerous with that uppercut. Cake, but Cake comes back. Ooh, gets a kill on Batman. 118 on Bumo. They're trying so hard to get the KO.
They
They
want
really
it.
do.
They're looking for it, but maybe they might fall here. It's looking really dangerous. They really want it. They're hunting for it maybe a little bit too much. The Nair is going to connect. The up air, it's not enough. The Nair, who died first? Oh my god.
It was
Swerve.
Cake.
What?
Cake died first, bro.
Oh no.
Like barely. That's so rough for sure. You can definitely tell that
Computer.
you can definitely tell that Swerve's getting a bit impatient right there. Overextends a little bit, pays a price for it. Both of them are on top of him very much.
Someone
for
clip
sure.
that.
Of course. Sorry, what?
Someone clip that.
Almost definitely.
That was a photo finish moment right there. It was wait, Price, do you mean
Iron price.
No, I don't mean Iron Price. I mean the price photo.
Hey, it's the Iron Price. You pay with your life.
Oh, yeah, they did indeed. Character-wise, right there. That was very rough way to end that if you're Jesus himself, Swerve. Now I gotta play another set of this with Bulma. Paradox got another good amount more confidence, especially because I went significantly better than the set they had in Winter Semis. They definitely some great adjustments for sure. Fighting back against these projectiles and hitboxes.
Yeah, they went. Go ahead.
Yep, yeah, no, it's fine. Jesus himself, Swerve, they're good at putting it out. So finish the thought. Yeah, that's it.
They Swerve and Jesus got way too impatient. They just forgot about Paradox.
Yeah.
About them running it down. Really, it needed to be maybe you let Jesus handle Bumo and then Swerve handles Paradox. Something along that lines, but they just didn't know just to kind of play it safe. There was also a really unfortunate rollback there where Bumo got hit by some sort of projectile, but that rollback glitch happened where they slammed into the ground, but then they just rolled on the ground.
Yeah.
So there was no knockback. So yeah, a lot of unfortunate situations, but now we're heading into dead-ass finals.
Yeah, dead-ass finals or grand final reset, whatever you want to call it. Though, Bumo Paradox looking pretty good, man. They should steal that stock. That's still a set, rather.
Stock, set, same difference.
Yeah, pretty much. But it was definitely very even for sure. And so it's definitely up to Jesus and Swerve to adapt before the aggression strain from Paradox Bumo ends up leaving without them.
And now we will... Sorry, I just saw something pop up on my feed. And now we'll get into this set. I imagine both of those teams really liked that stage. They really like Sky Arena, so I imagine we're not going to see a switch. Mm-hmm. But we'll have to see. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Your mic. That was the worst one so far.
It's advanced stages.
Yeah, it's like
It's mic cancer.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. You stole my line. Stab, you're fired.
You just flip the cards on me.
Yeah.
I am fired. What do I do? Is the tournament over?
Yeah, the tournament is over. That's it, everyone. Have a good night. We'll never see who wins this one. No one's walking away with any money, so.
Nope.
I had to turn the tables on you. I got to keep you on your toes. But while that happens, I'm gonna step away for one moment, but I will be right back.
For sure, for sure. I'm just waiting for these two to get into it pretty soon. Appreciate y'all patience. Hope y'all been enjoying the amazing gameplay so far too. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, Kristav, were you gonna still do the West bracket?
Yeah, the West bracket is happening.
Oh, for sure.
Depending on the size, we might need 2 blocks, but as it stands, it might just be a similar situation to this to tonight.
Yeah, it seems likely since there's like only 4 people in West doubles right now.
There's still time for that to change. Like, half of the signups for tonight were kind of last minute as well.
I see. Yeah. Definitely, hopefully it does for sure. But while I get into this reset set, getting right into it. Well, I was gonna say I didn't see the perks. We never see the perks. But either way, get into it as soon as Superman stops showing this loading screen right here.
You won't even know what hit you.
Okay, starting off on Trophy's Edge. Not Trophy's Edge. Keep getting this mixed up. Sky Arena Platts. Maybe gonna change the pace per stage. I don't think I've seen this all last set. Well, I may have. I'm not entirely sure on that. Either way, getting into it right now. A lot of damage coming from the projectiles onto the red team right now. 51% on Paradox, taking a lot of damage in the way in, but eventually gets a battering. Oh, down there! Oh my god, just kills GS in one interaction right there. You definitely want to optimize when you're playing the red team right now. Evens up a bit, but gets killed himself, though. Raindog is still living 67% on him. While Swerve, 91%, getting juggled a bit. Fights his way down, though. Yeah, I love just how Paradox is just so good to get these openings to the battering to doing more damage for sure. His usage of that has just been consistently amazing throughout this whole tournament. Continue to evolve as we, watch. Honestly, trying to get the KO on the top on Jesus himself, but gets a lot of damage in the process. Though it's just like they're kind of run away with it a bit. Granted, Raindog is a very high percent, but Paradox is kind of chilling right now. They haven't really gotten to get any of these like crazy team combos going on. Though, even with the damage and crazy scenario, somehow Swerve stays alive off the uppercut, but he is definitely in danger right now. Getting pressured a lot by his projectiles. The house is not infinite anymore, so definitely is.
What the hell
possible.
is that projectile?
Yes.
Oh my god, that was. This game is full of glitches.
Red team.
It's definitely Raindog with the biggest balls of this game for sure, man. Love to see it. Either way, okay, kill on top on Paradox and Bumo. Relatively even stand right now, trying to get the KO off on each other. It's a very big trauma situation by his ledge right now. Both of them get back on. Oh, Tom and Jerry still off the stage. Paradox trying to get the die kick, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, call that man Bumo Big Balls, right?
Exactly.
But Bumo's 75%. We can see right here. Jesus getting sharked really aggressively.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't die off of that though. Very, very lucky. That was looking very suspect for a little bit. Oh
Absolutely.
no!
Oh, that Batman just dies. It's like 60 to end that.
Yeah,
Jeez.
no, he got caught with the stretchy dog. Yeah, he died at 58.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
He got caught, got maced to the face.
Yeah, definitely happens. Swerve Jesus himself taking control back for that game. Just like last set's been very back and forth. That first one for sure, still though.
One thing I gotta give to Jesus and Swerve is just their level of composure. Paradox and Bumo have done a great job, but also Jesus and Swerve, they've never felt totally down and out for the count.
Yeah, they're very good at just keeping it relatively even situations where Bumo and Paradox are at the advantage. They always seem to just crawl their way back and make it a very competitive game.
It's always been very competitive with these two, but you also got to give credit to Paradox and Bumo with how well their neutral is and how good their synergy is. Maybe a little too over aggressive at points, but still that aggression does pay in dividends and it works really well. Can be stressful though with some of those photo finishes.
Yeah, most definitely. They've been doing a great job of just balancing the aggression and patience, especially over the course of the bracket. Earlier, we kind of saw them, be more prone to things overextending, but they're playing very good right now. Honestly, they're great. Love to see if it's great enough to take down Swerve or Jesus himself, though. They already took him down in the first set of grand finals. We'll see if they can get it. Currently, Swerve Jesus up 1-0 right now, but we'll see if that stays constant.
We'll have to see if they're able to continue this momentum that they've gotten. But in the meantime, we'll go into game 2.
With some punches.
We'll see if it's going to be as back and forth as it was last game. Usually it was pretty back and forth. Paradox won, they lost, won, they lost, and then they finally won by the skin of their teeth. But I don't know, Swerve and Jesus have been adapting incredibly well, as we've been talking about here too. We can see though, put in the scrap situation onto the left side, both Jesus and Swerve have found themselves at around 60%. Bumo sitting at 26. They're having a really hard time doing any kind of damage to Bumo, but they do get a really nice team combo right now.
Yeah, Paradox is getting their face put on so much pressure that one always has to save the other from Paradox, it seems like. It's kind of just leaving the situation where Bumo just, chucking projectiles in the back, adding more extra damage on them. You actually Swerve once well right now. Jeez, Jesus himself off the top. And that's just one of the strengths of this team.
Smoke deployed.
Really strong team comp effectively. Great use of the tether. Swerve still sitting at 123%. Paradox at 130. I imagine the stock hopefully will be taken soon, and it will. That down air looked very dishonest. Now speaking of down airs that are dishonest, though, Jesus going to get smacked for going a little too aggressive there. It's kind of been the story of this bit for both teams. They both just get a little too over aggressive and put themselves in worse situations rather than playing stage control. If your teammate's down in those situations, it may just be better just to kind of hopefully allow them to figure it out, support them in a way where you can't die yourself.
Yeah, it's so interesting too because I really think both these teams are very good when given the neutral scenario, but like I said, they don't prone to overextending sometimes. That's definitely not working out for them pretty well. As Swerve Jesus himself are down 2 KOs.
See, really wanting Swerve, but not able to get it. Swerve is just doing a really good job of stalling out, but leaves Jesus out for wash. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Sorry,
I mean,
you lose again.
Maybe a bit tunnel visioned a little too much. Was a little too focused on saving themselves and stalling out, leaving their teammate out to dry, or not out to wash. But that is going to be game 2 in the way of Paradox and Bumo. Great follow-up.
Yeah, that's definitely. Are you showing they will not be lapped that badly, man? It's just like so interesting because it's how back and forth it is. Kind of just extends to just like you said earlier, the downfall of these two as well. When just one of the team tends to overextend sometimes, it just leads to a very bad scenario for them in general.
Yeah, they generally don't have, I would say, in some situations, they definitely just don't have a sense of maybe they should just back off or just getting too aggressive. It's just those offstage situations, they just get reversals. And that's on both ends, too. If there's any room for growth for this team, I would definitely say, or for either of these teams, I'd definitely say it's working on their offstage game. And just knowing when to go and when to help your teammate and when to play back and just kind of let your teammate handle themselves. And to go after a very famous movie quote, if they die, they die.
Definitely a very good way to put it for sure, man.
Right. So, but we're getting into game number 3. I still get so wild out when I see Gizmo. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go! But I imagine Gizmo is not allowed today.
Maybe not. Or that they just don't want to use them.
What's the verdict, Kreestab?
Say what now?
And that's your verdict. Is Gizmo allowed today, or because
Yeah,
he
Gizmo's
just
allowed.
came out? All right. Well, you heard it here first. Gizmo is allowed. Just no one wants to use him.
No. Keep in mind, breaking out an experimental character that was just released and most people have zero practice with is probably not advised.
Hey, people still do it.
I have yet to see anyone play on stream in bracket a character that had come out in the prior few days. Didn't happen with LeBron. Didn't happen with Morty. Hasn't happened with Gizmo.
Beat him to the punch. Ooh, and then punch him.
Honestly, I just think those people, right? Maybe just weak. No, I'm totally kidding. You know what's not weak? This dead ass final set. As we get right into it, we see both teams squaring off against each other. Really great neutral interactions going on. Swerve gets a great bite. Almost gets the kill into Paradox, but Jesus himself is going to find the kill off the right side on Bumo. Very early kill, very early lead for them. Going to pay off in dividends. They're still relatively low.
Yeah. Is my sound alright, by the way? Internet seems like it's kind of tripping a little bit.
Nah, you sound fine. Yeah, basically all you missed. Bumo got killed early.
Okay, well, that tends to happen. It's Rain Dog.
Yeah, it's Rain Dog. That's just I hate that's the thing. It's like, oh yeah, that's just Rain Dog. It's like, he's so big. Look how big my boy is. He big and floofy. You're telling me he don't got weight on him? He just all floof.
That's straight fur right there, man.
Right, it's just all fur. It's like he hollow inside. He got a big heart. Look at him. Superman even like, yo dog, I want to pet him.
Blue team.
Are we about to really get a 4-stock?
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus!
Swerve was trying to do it to him, bro.
All right, we're not gonna get a 4-stock, but it happened again. Got a bit too overly aggressive. But they have a lot of room to wiggle around in. But Paradox is stacking on this damage really well. So is Bumo. Swerve's at 78. Swerve's at 83. Swerve almost died, but able to use that stretchy dog. Saved his life. That hitbox was just a little off. Had that down special hit Swerve's head, that would have been instant death.
Yeah, kind of constant thing we're seeing is just like when one of them gets in on the blue team for sure, they definitely tend to do a lot of damage, leave a mark. While blue team, I think it was again like a lot more consistent damage. You know, kind of just stacking on the chip.
Right, and man.
Oh wow, this is about to be a reverse 4. No, it's not.
No, not quite. Almost, but not quite good enough.
Yeah, Swerve takes that. Very good sense of them for sure. It was getting scary a bit, but they do end up taking it at the end.
Now we're going into game 4 with Swerve and Jesus having a pretty. It's doing it again, Blackmore. Sorry. Swerve and Jesus are going in with the lead. Big momentum shift for both of these players. Hopefully they're able to hold it. last time we did get a Game 5 scenario. But I know they're probably going to try to avoid that if possible. Just kind of close this out in a 3-1 victory. But Paradox and Bumo have made it very difficult for them. I mean, Bumo has been doing a really good job of spacing out their projectiles, but also being aggressive. Raindog as a character, you kind of need to be aggressive. You can't just sit backlines all the time. And then Batman himself, of course, like he is the hold forward character, and he does it really well. And Paradox has been great at chaining together really awesome combos and using his Batarang pretty effectively. So we'll have to see what happens going into this fourth and potentially final game.
You really think you're the toughest I've gone up against? Got him.
Going
Blackmore
right
dead?
into it. Blackmore, I think, just muted his mic. He's probably fixing his mic right now.
All right, that's pretty good.
But
On target.
we already see some really strong combos coming out from Jesus and coming out from Swerve. Swerve doing a really great job holding on to this aggression. Heather's out, not able to be used. See it now. Bumo at 107% off to the left side. They're really looking to get this kill. Bumo has not really been able to land for a hot minute, but is going to continue to live. They're both teams are at pretty high percent. It looks like Paradox is going to be able to find that kill, maybe able to find the kill onto Swerve. Bumo is going really deep for this, maybe overextending just a little too much, but is able to find their way back, but not for too long. Going to take that kill. Paradox off the right side of the stage, going to be able to land safely back. And that bite is definitely going to kill, no doubt about it.
That
We
stretchy
can see
magic
here,
packs a wallop.
Bumo already at 63, just got back. Paradox is going to clean up that kill. This has been such a
Hold those buns still.
intense game in terms of kills and in terms of like, how fast they've been going. Bumo is going to lose that stock. We are at match point for Paradox and Bumo. They need to make something happen, and something happened quick. What just happened?
Same thing. Okay. Love to see it.
Blackmar, I'm sorry.
It's
doing it.
Everyone can do it like yours truly. Don't feel bad.
Oh man, that's that's really unfortunate. I have no words. We've seen it happen 3 times in the set. If anyone from Player First Games is watching this, please, that needs to be fixed. That needs to be fixed pretty quickly. There's really no words. It's unfortunate how the set had to end like that. Very competitive set. Bumo and Paradox, that was out of their control. That there was nothing really they could do in that situation. There was nothing they could actually do. So, as much as it sucks and as much as it's not fair, it's just a sign of how scuffed and how there's a lot of work that needs to be done with this patch in terms of making sure stuff like that doesn't happen. Because when you have stuff like that happens in a pretty competitive game, it makes the game not fun to play competitively, and it makes people not want to play the game in a competitive sense.
Yeah. During that, I just placed 2 fucking XLR cables in my Amazon cart and ordered. So.
Good to know, homie. Hopefully those will be here soon.
Yeah, shockingly, that's has happened when I'm casually, but this is the first time it's happened when I'm commentating for 5 times. It's just okay, it's getting ridiculous.
Right. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, most definitely.
So, how are you two feeling? You down for some singles?
Fuck no.
Nah.
Never. The answer is never. I'm sorry.
No worries. You don't have to be here.
For sure, for sure. Wait, so was that the grand set?
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
doubles
shit.
is over.
I didn't even notice. My bad.
But yeah, if you guys don't want to commentate singles, it's been a blast, and I'm gonna set up the stream for singles. We've got a set on deck, so feel free to plug
Sweet.
your stuff if you're heading out.
Oh, for sure. I appreciate y'all for watching because I am Blackmore64. You can follow me on Twitter, on the YouTube, Twitch, all that. Blackmore64. It's been great.
And my name is Waldo. Follow me on Waldo. It's WTF is Waldo. So like WAL and then dough like cookie dough. Come catch me there. Posting hot takes all the time. I'm sure you'll love it. But thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us for this double set. Singles will be coming to you very shortly. Stay tuned.
All right. Thank you very much. And be sure to catch them commentating other MultiVersus tournaments. They've been getting around. Glad to see it. And stay tuned for singles if you're into that kind of thing.
All right, we out there.
Time to exact some justice. Match point, red team. I'm gone. Match point, blue team. Back in action. Got my target. Got him. Defeat. Like you doubted me? Alfred let you in? Got him.
Match point. Blue team.
No, can't rest.
Match point. Red team.
On target. Back bomb deployed.
Defeat.
Could have been cleaner, but I'll take it. the toughest I've gone up against. On target. Bullseye. Match point, red team. On target. Match point, blue team. Not a chance. Defeat. Barely broke a sweat.
Always love a good crossover. You're through. You cannot escape. Charging. By the goddess.
Cover activated. Nailed it. Match point. Blue team. You thought I was done?
The steel of Hephaestus. Guide my hand.
Need smoke.
Make room.
Match point. Red team.
I refuse to surrender.
Defeat.
Don't even think about it. The gods are pleased. I can tell.
don't gotta do this. Damn it! Hey, over here! Look at me! Damn it!
Match point, red team. Match point, blue team.
Lot OP.
Defeat.
Totally worth it. Red team. Defeat. Oh, snap!
Hey, you're here too.
Luckily, I've got a plan for this.
Holy crap! Fire! Oh, yeah! Fire! Who else wants some?
Match point! Red team!
Oh, what happened?
Nailed it. Match point! Blue team! This isn't over yet. Defeat! Could have been cleaner, but I'll take it.
Hey, Batman, didn't we, like, team up one time?
Eat this, hippie. Cover activated. Haven't seen metahuman activity like that in a long time.
with you.
Targeting Shaggy.
Better cover your bat ears.
Smoke bomb. Defeat. That's one mystery solved.
We gotta stop him! Hey, over here! Look at me!
Match point. Red team.
You have no need to explain. It's all good. Fire!
Take that. On target.
Right. Oh, jeez.
Match point. Blue team. Get over here. Bomb out. Defeat. under very badass. to say goodnight. Cover deployed. Got my target. Match point. Red team. This isn't over yet. Nailed it. On target. Take that. Match point. Blue team. Justice will come for you. Batarang. On target. Defeat. More like world's greatest everything. How do you all keep finding your way in here? Deploying explosives. On target. Team. Just need to choose tactics. Cover activated. Got him. Match point, red team. Sorry, not that easy. Target. Defeat. Told you, I'm Batman. How do you all keep finding your way in here? Bat bomb armed. Team. I've still got work to do. Got him. Hope you learned something. Luckily, I've got a plan for this. Team. Not this time. Defeat. Nothing personal.
Yeah, G3's. Yeah, G3's in winners. Kyrian is in losers. They played in.
Time to exact some justice.
I will ensnare you!
Nailed it. On target. Match point. Blue team.
You thought you had me. Scared yet?
Defeat. Like you doubted me? That cave's security system must be compromised.
Hold still!
Match point. Red team.
Not this time.
You cannot escape! Coming through!
Defeat.
Only love can truly save the world. Always love a good crossover. The lasso compels you!
Justice will come for you.
I will ensnare you.
Bull. Defeat. Told you, I'm Batman.
Sword, check. Shield, check. Thirst for battle? Always check. escape. Out of my way!
Defeat.
My dream of a better world doesn't end here.